welcome back to another Swordburst 2 stream. This is probably going to be our last Swordburst 2 stream involving the Halloween event, or the Spooky Hollow. Reason is because next Saturday, which is February 1st, that is the day that the Halloween event is going to get removed. So as such, we won't be able to cover it since it's going to get removed next Saturday. Instead, we might do Frosty Fields or maybe something completely different. I'm not exactly sure yet, but let's just get into the map here. I'll kind of show exactly what's been happening over these last couple hours. Now you might be wondering why I'm on Arcadia. There's a specific reason why, and it's because I was opening up candy bags to get the necessary candies, which some of you might already notice. I have the pumpkin. So okay, first of all, I need to find myself a a Dracula server. That's the most important thing first. One of these is going to be a Dracula server. Let's just try this one, 708E. But yes, we managed to get ourselves the pumpkin. So if you remember from yesterday's stream, we managed to get ourselves the third and final upper wings. So we no longer have to farm terror anymore, since we have all the upper wings and we have all the lower wings that we need. So we no longer have any upper wings since we used them all. And then after that, the only thing that we had left to do was just get the rest of the candies. Now, I believe at the end of the stream, we had roughly around 4,000 of each of the candies. Now, I was wondering how long it would take to actually get, the remaining 2,000 candies, or 2,000, 3,000 candies, right? Surprisingly, if you auto click the candies, they become like, the number for those candies just start skyrocketing as soon as you start auto clicking. So I remember I was going to do something for half an hour, so I just set up my auto clicker and just let it run with the candy bags for about a half hour. I came back, so remember, I started at 4,000, right? I came back to the candy bags, or the candy amounts, and it went from 4,000 all the way to 6,000. I gained 2,000 of each of the candies in just a half hour. I didn't have, the full 6,666, but the fact that I got 2,000 in just a mere half hour was very surprising to me, because I thought I was like, oh, I'm only gonna get 500, or I'm only gonna get 1,000 in this 30 minutes. It gave me 2,000. So the fact that we managed to get that many is already super surprising. Is there, how many people are here? Seems like there's like a few. Oh wait, there's actually a large amount of people here. All right, I'm gonna join in the farm here. So again, we are here to farm for the nightmare fuel. So we're completely done with the Oracle, which is the rapier. We're done with that. Maiden's Weep, we are completely done with Maiden's Weep. So the last thing that we have, and then we're also done with the pumpkin as well. So the last thing we have is just Nightmare. Also, I was lagging there, so I didn't get credit on Dracula. But yeah, the last thing that we have is just the Nightmare. So in order to get Nightmare done, we need 8 for the sealed version, 8 of the Nightmare fuel, and then we need 12 for the unsealed version. Now, I don't know how many we're going to get on stream today, because right now we're currently sitting at around, I believe we have 6 Nightmare fuel. There we go. Yeah, we have 6 Nightmare fuel. So 2 more until we can get the sealed version, and then the unsealed version comes with 12. I'm hoping today we can try to get at least 10. Maybe that seems a bit unrealistic. I'm not exactly sure yet. The reason why I believe 10 to be a good amount is because of the drop chance. So Nightmare Fuel normal, in terms of normal drop chance, is, oh, there we go. We actually managed to get a Nightmare Fuel right off the bat. But in terms of Nightmare Fuel is a 2% drop chance. But when you have boost on, it turns into 6%. So it is basically roughly a 1 in 16, 1 in 17, if you want the fraction form. Because, like, 1 in 5 is 20%. But this is, or no, wait, hold on. That doesn't make any sense. 5% is 1 in 20. So 6% is more likely. So that means 6% is like 1 in 16, roughly. So it's pretty good. It's a pretty good drop chance. It's much easier than the upper wings, because for those who remember, the upper wings were 0.57 right now. I believe if you multiply that by 3 for the 3 times boost, you get I think like 1.81. So 1.81. But let me do a calculator on that, just to kind of see here. 0.57 times 3, 1.71. It's 1.71. So basically, you're comparing a drop chance of 6% to a drop chance, or I guess in this case, a drop chance of 6% to 1.71. And I'm sure most of you can see the big difference between 1 and 6, right? So that means essentially the Nightmare Fuel is 6 times more likely to drop than the upper wings. And because of that, I'm a little bit more confident in the fact that we're going to be able to get a lot more of the Nightmare Fuel. And that's not to say that it's guaranteed, right? Again, we're currently hovering at around 7 right now. We need 1 more to get the sealed version. As soon as we get 8, we're going to head over to the forge, make ourselves the sealed version, then come back and try to get the other 12. I'm hoping we can at least get ourselves... So since we started at 6, we need 14, right? In order to get ourselves 14, if we're streaming for 3 or 4 hours, right, we're going to need to get at least like 4 to 5 Nightmare Fuel per hour, which we already got 1, so that's good. But I don't know how, I'm not exactly sure how long it'll take to get more of them, because it's not a guaranteed drop chance. 6% is a huge, number in terms of Swordburst 2 drop rates, right? But even 6% is still not like, in the grand scheme of things, 6% is not too big of a number. It's basically 6 out of 100. So, I mean, So I don't know exactly how many of these Nightmare Fuels that we're gonna get. I'm hoping we can get a lot of them. Also, in terms of the candy bags, there's also items that you can get from the candy bags. There's like a few weapons, an aura, a few other things. And opening up the candy bags yesterday and today, I ended up getting all of them. So I got the auras, which are like a 0.25% chance from the bags. I got both of the auras, one from the big, one from the small, and then I got all the other weapons as well. So pretty much all of the items that you can possibly get from the candy bags I already have. So those are all finished. I believe I have every single droppable weapon from all of the bosses done, and all of the normal enemies as well. So the only item that we have left to get, well, if you want to count them as 2, are the sealed Primordial Nightmare and the unsealed Primordial Nightmare. So sealed and an unsealed version. Now I'm confident in being able to get the sealed version. I'm sure you guys know we're 7 out of 8. So we just need 1 more to get the sealed. So I'm very confident in getting the sealed version. Now the unsealed version is the one that I'm a little bit more hesitant on, because we have to get 12. I don't know how many we're gonna get on stream today, and then after stream I'm also going to continue farming, assuming that this AFK farm still, you know, stays the way it's currently at right now. But I'm gonna continue farming after stream to see how many I can get, and then whatever's remaining, we just have to hope that we end up getting them throughout the remaining 5 days of the week, because Monday through Friday are pretty much the only days we have left, because Saturday is getting removed, right? So we're not going to be able to farm Saturday, unless of course Yato or Max are late to do it. Then we'll have Saturday as a bonus day. Well, but I don't want to risk that, so I might as well just farm throughout Monday through Friday just to see if we can get this nightmare fuel. So if anything, today is probably going to be the most important day, because we're going to try to get the most nightmare fuel today since we have the most time to. Monday through Friday, I only have like around, I would say like 1, 2, like, if maximum, like if we get really lucky, 3, 1 to 3 hours to farm for nightmare fuel, which is not a lot of time, right? So the chances of me getting nightmare fuel on like throughout this week is pretty slim. If anything, we'll probably get a minimum of maybe like 1 or 2 per day. So multiply that by 5 days. If you get 1 per day, that's 5. Then we have to get 7 today to make up for it. Or we can end up getting 2 per day, which turns into 10. Then we only have to get 2. But I doubt we're going to be able to get 2 every single day. So the plan is to first make the sealed and then get as many of the unsealed nightmare fuels as we can possibly get. I'm hoping to at least get maybe like 7. So we get 1 more here, and then we get 7 more. And then that way, if we have to farm throughout the week, we only have to get 1 per day, which I feel like is definitely doable, but still a bit of a challenge to get done. I originally thought going into this that, you know, getting the nightmare fuel would be pretty easy because of the drop chances, but you know, it's still there's still a little bit of time that you have to put in order to get the nightmare fuel. It's not guaranteed, you know. It's probably because of my mindset when inside of Swordburst, because 6% in Swordburst 2 is like one of the most generous drop rates you can get, because the reality of Swordburst 2 drop rates, right? Most drop rates below 0%, or I guess no, below 1%, like, you know, 0.25, 0.04, 0.01, 0.05, 0.1%, like all of these drop rates are kind of used to us now. If you've been playing Swordburst 2 for like months or even years, the drop rate of below 1% is very common. Like you'll see that everywhere. So seeing something that's like 6% is kind of jarring in a way, because that's like, you never really see 6% anywhere. So yeah, even then the normal drop rate for nightmare fuel 2% is still pretty good too, because at least it's above 1%, not by that much, but it's not too, it's not like the upper wings. It's not like the upper wings, all right? The upper wings is 0.57% normally, but if you have boost, it turns into 1.71. But yeah, I just hope that we were able to finish this Halloween event. I know for a fact that we're not going to finish the winter event because there are tributes involved, and those tributes cannot be crafted like the ones here in the Halloween event. Those tributes you have to get through drop. So if you expect me to get tributes through drops, yeah, I don't think, yeah, you know, have your expectations low. It's not going to happen. But we are going to get the new legendary weapons that come from the enemies. I know there's a bunch of weapons that came out. There's like one for Rat that I have to get, a couple for Vyra, there's a couple for Krampus, and then some from the Ghosts as well. So we're going to be focusing a lot of our time on there. So that's the plan in terms of like what I'm gonna try to do in the next like Swordburst 2 streams that I do. But I might take a small break from Swordburst 2 after we finish the Halloween event, just because I think we've been streaming like the Swordburst 2 Halloween event for a while now. So it'll be good to like change up the game, and then after that we'll come back to winter whenever like the next part comes out or something, because I did hear that winter event part 2 is going to be coming out. I also have to farm up Vel as well, since we're currently running at around 140 million Vel, and the winter merchant is still around, so I have to farm up 250 million Vel to get one of the weapons, and then another 200 mil to get another weapon, and then just start building up the rest of it from there. Also, something you guys might notice is that you're seeing like a bunch of numbers up here on screen right now. For those who don't own the pumpkin, you might see that there's like these plus 3000 HP, plus 6000 HP. That is essentially what I was talking about yesterday with the lifesteal. So the pumpkin pet not only provides you with increased walk speed, but it also gives lifesteal, which is essential in Swordburst 2 for many reasons, because a lot of these enemies will deal, you know, an insane amount of damage. Like for example, if you were to go farm Azus on Eternal Garden, most people know Azus's damage is pretty insane. I think like if you don't use the block skill, you're probably going to get 3 or 4 shot from Azus. But having this lifesteal is such a lifesaver, because it gives like a good amount of lifesteal. As you can see, like my HP pretty much never goes down. Now I haven't compared the lifesteal to like actual enemies yet, because you know event floors are percent based. It doesn't really give a accurate representation of how much HP I'm gaining, because it's always going to be the same fixed percent. But if I were to go, you know, on one of the normal floors, Atheon, Eternal Garden, Hypercidia, if I were to go there, I could probably properly test the lifesteal. But either way, I think the lifesteal is a great addition to the pumpkin, and it's one of the incentives that actually made me want to get the pumpkin. Because sometimes, right, let's say you're using Curse Enhancement, right? And Curse Enhancement, as you know, takes away your health, but gives you bonus attack. Sometimes you accidentally use Curse Enhancement when you have like 20% or 30% health, and you can end up just blowing up if you don't manage your health. But this lifesteal can probably help out with that. So, you know, in case you run out of your heal, like, you know, you don't have enough stamina for heal, or it's on cooldown, you can use the lifesteal in order to recover HP, and that will basically save you from dying from Curse Enhancement. So, and also just if you're farming like a large group of enemies, or maybe an enemy that you might not be able to defeat in time. Like for example, there are probably some enemies out there that you want to AFK farm, but sometimes their damage is too high to where you'll be able to stay there for like maybe 5 minutes, and then after 5 minutes you'll just end up dying because you lose too much HP. So I think this lifesteal will also help a lot with that. Now, it's not a super broken lifesteal. There is a cooldown on the lifesteal. I think it's about 3 seconds or so before it reactivates and does another lifesteal. The good thing about lifesteal as well is that it actually goes based on your damage. So that, you know, I believe the higher damage your weapon is, the better the healing, and also the fact that it follows exactly your damage as well. So if you do normal damage, it'll do a normal heal, but if you crit, it'll do a critical heal and heal you 2 times as much. So that's a good addition that they added. So if you use this with like Oracle, you might be able to get a bunch of healing, because Oracle has a 50% chance to crit, which I believe is the highest amount of crit that a normal weapon has. I don't know if any of the weapons from the Enlightened Unborn in Helmfirth I don't know how much crit those weapons have, but as of right now, the best critting weapon that I currently have in my inventory for practical, for just farming, is Oracle. 50% crit rate is insane because the Oracle is not the best damaging weapon in the game in terms of just like raw damage, right? It still loses out against Harbinger. Harbinger does 70,000, I believe. The Oracle does 60 or 65,000. So it's still short by just a little bit. But the fact that it has 50% crit is kind of what incentivizes you to use it over Harbinger, because Harbinger has a 30% crit. And although 30% is pretty high, it's not exactly too consistent. But with Oracle, you're going to be able to deal, 140, 135 thousand damage pretty easily. So yeah, I would recommend, if you really want a solid weapon with a good amount of crit, I would go with the Oracle if you have the resources to craft it, because I think Oracle is going to be a good weapon for a good amount of time, especially when the level goes up. The items that have their levels fixed, right, or their damage fixed, for example, Harbinger will never change because it has a fixed amount of damage and it has a fixed level, right? But the thing about Oracle is that it's a damage changing weapon depending on your level. So for example, if you're level 1, I don't think you can use that level 1, but let's just say you're level 1, it probably won't do that much damage, maybe like 100 or something, or like 10. But when you're max level, the damage goes much higher. And I think eventually, like when we get to a high enough level, for example, maybe level 500, maybe level 600, eventually the damage of the Oracle will surpass the damage of the Harbinger, and then it'll become more worth it. So yeah. Are there any Wendigo servers to join right now? I'm not sure, Josh. Are you in the main Discord server for Swordburst, Josh? Let me check what servers you're in. Never mind, I can't check that right now because I'm on streamer mode on Discord. But if you want to see like people farming Wendigo, there's a channel in the Swordburst 2 official Discord server where the name of that channel is called Looking for Party, and that's where people post like what they're currently farming. Then whoever wants to farm that specific enemy, they just join the username and then go from there. I could take a quick look and see if there's anyone posting about Wendigo right now. Let me check. I don't see. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, here it is. I found a Wendigo server. I don't know if they're still up, but this is the username. I'll send it in the DMs. Specifically, Josh, it says to not open bags there. So if you're going to farm Wendigo, don't open up bags. That's what they mentioned. Ooh, nightmare fuel. Let's go. Got nightmare fuel. Awesome. Oh, we can also get another nightmare fuel here. A chance? No, unfortunate. 20% chance to get it. Didn't make it. All right, so I'm gonna do a quick reset, and we're gonna go ahead and make the sealed version of the nightmare real quick. So yeah, I might as well just make it now, just so I can have it rather than waiting. It's my entire plan though. I don't know, Josh. There we go. So now we have the Primordial Nightmare sealed. So all we need now is just to get 12 more of the nightmare fuel, and then we should be good to go on the unsealed version. So let's see how many we can end up getting. Now, already 26 minutes into the stream, so pretty much like a half hour, we managed to get 2. So if we manage to get 2 in the next half hour, that means roughly we can get 4 in the span of an hour, and we're streaming for 3 or 4 hours. That's about 16, and that's already more than enough, but that's probably not gonna happen. It's probably not gonna happen. I think like it's just about getting lucky. The other thing too is that we're still running our boost. Surprisingly, our boost, we still have 9 hours of the boost left, so it's gonna be going on for a while. This stream is gonna take away 3 or 4 hours from the boost, so we're gonna have 5 left, and then if we're farming for about 5, like throughout the next 5 days, and we're doing about 1 hour per day, then by the time the boost ends, it'll already be Saturday, and then we'll make the most of our boost. So I'm glad that we don't have to keep farming terror right now, because I was so done with terror. I was so glad that yesterday we managed to get the last upper wing, because if we were still farming for upper wing today, then I don't think we would have made it to do the nightmare fuel or to do any of the primordial nightmare stuff. So that's tough. Also, Josh, I wanted to ask a question. I saw that you and T-Man were playing Locked. Is there, like, between Locked and Blue Lock Rivals, is there like a difference between the game? Is there, which game do you prefer? Like between the two, or I'm just kind of curious. Cause like, yeah, you're playing Locked, and I think that's another Blue Lock game, but I'm not sure how different Blue Lock games are between each other. I think they follow a similar type of gameplay, but they might be just slightly different. So I'm just kind of curious. The Blue Lock Rivals is more fast-paced and fun to me, and Locked I hate since mechanics are way too confusing for no tutorial. I see. Mechanics are way too confusing. Is it... How difficult is the mechanics? Is it's not as straightforward as Blue Lock Rivals, right? Like where you can just pass, shoot, use your abilities. Is there more to the game than just that? Or I guess what makes it confusing is my question. Also, in terms of the stream, for anyone watching the stream, by the way, if we manage to get all 12 of the nightmare fuel, which I don't think will happen, but if we manage to get all 12 before the stream ends, then we'll probably just go ahead and farm terror to get the rest of the Vel, and also I guess test out the lifesteal a little bit to see just how good it really is. But it seems like it's pretty good, and again, it's based on the amount of the damage that you're dealing. Since we're using tree, we're receiving a little bit less than we should be, but I think if we use something like Oracle or Harbinger, we'll be receiving a lot more healing, so we'll have to test that. You have to manually dribble, which would be fine if the ball wasn't so whack in the way it moved. Oh, okay. Manually dribble. Interesting. I mean, I guess that's kind of realistic to soccer, right? Because, like, you know, because in real life soccer, you know, the ball's not going to stick to you. You're going to have to kick it every time. But I'm not sure. Blue Lock Rivals, though. I was playing Blue Lock Rivals yesterday. I know I DM'd you about it. I managed to score a goal on my own. It took a couple of tries, but I think I got the angle. I got a good angle, and then I shot it in like the bottom corner of the goal, and then it went in, and I got one goal. And and I think I did my job during those couple games, because my role again is primarily a bridge. I'm going to be the bridge that acts in between like a winger and a striker. So basically the winger would pass it to me and then I pass it to the striker. Striker goes up and scores the goal. That's pretty much my role. And I think I fulfilled it. Granted, I did make a couple mistakes, but it's fine. I sort of found the craziest curve shot on AA, but I haven't practiced it enough. I still need to practice my, I think overall just my dribbling, because, or also the fact that like I have a hard time trying to steal the ball. So a trick that I would kind of do, and I think most people do this anyways, is like you run up to the person that you're trying to steal from, but you don't steal it, right? You run up to them to make it look like you're stealing, so they use their dribble, and then after they dribble, you just press E and you steal it from them, right? That's kind of like what I do, but half the time it doesn't really work, because I am bad at aiming. But I did so I tried out 3 different styles. I tried out Isagi, I tried out Chigiri, and I tried out Bachida. And I think the one that I disliked the most was Isagi, just because it was kind of basic. You don't really have any tools that can help you necessarily dribble. You have a passing tool and you have a shooting tool, which the shooting tool can only be used if you're next to the goal, right? You're not going to shoot with Isagi from like midfield. I don't think it'll make it. With final, now I will say final shot has a chance to make it from the midfield if you're lucky. Chigiri is probably the second one, or it's between Bachida and Chigiri. I feel like I like Chigiri more because I feel more secure. Reason being is because Chigiri is pure mobility, right? For example, let's say like I have the ball and I don't want anyone else to get it. I can just pop Chigiri's like accelerate ability or his speedster ability, which basically just makes me go really fast, and then no one can catch me. Granted, that's if you still have the ball with you before you start moving. I feel more secure with Chigiri, so that's why I liked playing him. Bachida was pretty fun too. The thing I like about Bachida is that you have 2 steals, right? You have your normal keybind steal with E, and then you also have your steal from your ability, so you can double steal essentially. And that double steal actually came in handy many times, where sometimes I would try to steal, I miss, and then I would run back up to them, press my ability, and then just steal it back again. The thing about Bachida steal versus a normal steal, that Bachida steal I believe has better range, because I was able to steal with Bachida a lot easier using his skill steal rather than like the normal steal. It's just that I couldn't really execute on anything. I didn't have a good time executing, because like the thing is I would get the steal, but then I would hold the ball for a little bit too long and then just end up losing it. So that was just a little bit tough. But yeah. But I would love to learn how to dribble properly, because I think dribbling is going to be essential in being a midfielder. As much as you can just be like a good passer, passing is not always going to be the best option, because like what if your entire team is like marked, right? Like man-to-man defense, everyone has someone marking them, right? So if in that case, let's say like everyone's getting guarded and then you can't pass, in that case the only option you have is to dribble forward and try to make it up there yourself. You're going to be 1v1ing someone. And typically for me, dribbling is still a little bit of a weak spot for me. I think I can get it up there. Like I believe I can actually get the ball up there. The problem is just the fact that like I can't execute once I get the ball up there. And what I mean by that is like I can get the ball up to the goal area, but if I try to pass to someone or if I try to score a goal myself, it just doesn't work. Like I cannot execute properly. I'm good with moving the ball up, but I'm not good with finishing the play is what I'm trying to say. So that's just something that I really want to practice. Just getting better at dribbling, getting better at knowing when to dribble. Because I know that, you know, you're not supposed to spam your dribble button all the time, because otherwise you're going to make yourself too predictable and people are just going to steal it from you, right? So I want to learn how to like I want to learn how to dribble better, learn how to actually move better, and actually just, you know, how players, you know, do their thing. Because in the lobby I was playing yesterday, Josh, I was like, a lot of people were doing like the head bump like dribbling style, where you would basically like hit the ball up and then use the head and then just continue that like throughout the entire field. You could probably do it like four or five times before it ends, and then, you know, something like that. I want to learn how to do that. I mean, obviously it's going to take a lot of practice, but we'll figure it out. Budget of Steel can be used for mobility too. I can show you how to score easily on AI. Okay. We'll see like if I get on Blue Lock Rivals later today. Because right now I'm busy farming for this Nightmare Fuel. I have to get myself 12 more Nightmare Fuel. I don't know how many we're going to get by the end of the day, but we'll see if I can actually get a comfortable amount. I want to get at least 7 by the end of the day. If we actually end up getting more than 7, like if we end up getting all 12 of them, that would be great, but we'll see. But I can assure you that like after February 1st, I'll probably get on Blue Lock Rivals a lot more. I just want to like exhaust this event on Swordburst 2 first, just like make the most out of it, and then when it's gone, then that's when I'll have like more time to actually do some stuff. What's going on, Cub? Welcome to the stream. I cannot get Tremor to spawn. Josh, I think like when I was doing my auto clicking to spawn or to get like myself the candies, I auto clicked for about like an hour. I think within that hour I only got Tremor to spawn twice. That was like the maximum I got him to spawn, because again he's 1%. So basically 2 times in an hour, that means like roughly I got a Tremor every 30 minutes on average. Yeah, it takes a while. Unfortunately I can't trade you the candy bags because they're untradeable, but I have no use for my candy bags anymore. I have everything from the candy bags you can get. I don't need enough candies, so it's fine. Do I have enough time to get all the tributes from Forge? I just started grinding this floor because I wasn't feeling it during November and stuff. If you are lucky, yes. Funny thing is, Cub, I also just started farming as well. Granted, I've been farming for like a few days now, and I think I started actually like getting serious about farming it about like a week ago, and right now I got 3 of the 4 items finished. So I have the pumpkin done, I have the spear done, and I have the rapier done. The only thing I have left to get done is the greatsword. So I'm currently farming Dracula right now to get myself the last 12 nightmare fuels, and then pretty much after that I'll be done. The biggest challenge that you're gonna have in terms of like getting all of the stuff in the forge is the upper wings, because you're gonna need a lot of upper wings, and upper wings is like one of the most difficult items to get because it's a 0.57% chance of getting an upper wing, and you're gonna and if you want to get all the items from the forge, you're gonna have to get 9 of them. Granted, I did it with a boost, so I turned that 0.57 into 1.71%, which is still very low. Even with boost, I had trouble getting myself upper wings. But if you do get lucky with the upper wings, then it shouldn't be a problem. Nightmare fuel is pretty okay to get. Lower wings are pretty okay. And then curse energy and the candies and stuff, those are really easy to get. So yeah. What is Wraith's curse aura? So that's basically an aura, Josh, that you can put on your sword. The chances of getting yourself that aura is 0.25%. So good job. Good job, Josh. You managed to get yourself a 0.25% drop. I'm a villain? Oh, dude. No, Josh. You happy with yourself, Josh? Is that what you wanted? Very. I don't know. I don't know what to say, Josh. That's like.
I was planning to make a new Roblox account. I think I mentioned this yesterday. I was planning to make a new Roblox account just for Blue Lock Rivals, but then I figured like the Woven by False Fates account is not being used anymore. Like there's nothing else I'm using it for. So I'm like, okay, might as well play Roblox on it. If I'm not using it for Swordburst 2 anymore, then I'll just use it for Blue Lock Rivals. Nearly everyone there was active, so I couldn't completely ruin someone's day. No, I mean, yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Well, whatever. You had a goal, Josh, and I guess it's whatever. It takes so long to open these candy bags. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like there's no bulk opening, so you just have to auto click. That's what I did. So like I just auto clicked the candy bags. Surprisingly, the candy bags actually give you a lot of candies in a short amount of time. So let me tell you. To get the pumpkin, you need to get at least you have to get 6,666 of each of the blue candies. In just a half hour of me auto-clicking, I got 2,000 of each of the candies in just a half hour. So theoretically, that means if you just spend like an hour and a half auto-clicking bags, you'll have enough candies to get the pumpkin. How do I level? How do you level? Yeah, Josh, just like if you want like XP, how much XP do you get from these enemies here? Let me check. Let me check Dracula real quick. Hold on, Josh. I'll look at your trade in a bit.
Okay, 300 XP. That's not a lot. You're not gonna get a lot from these. Should I help Josh? If you want to, T-Man. I mean, Josh is still trying to use his like ancient rapier. So, and like he's still trying to use them, but he can't. Okay, I'll take the aura. Thanks, Josh. I already have like 7 of them, but I'll take another one. All right. I'm around at 4K each. Yeah. So if you just spend like half an hour to an hour auto clicking now specifically auto clicking the big candy bags, the small candy bags give a little bit less. Like, cause I think the big candy bags give around 11 to 19, while the small ones give like 4 to like 11. So I would recommend auto clicking the blue bags. And then yeah, you spend about an hour doing that, you'll have enough. So yeah, like T-Man was right, because I asked T-Man like where he got most of his candies from. He said bags. I opened up the bags. Yeah, he's right. Half an hour of auto clicking, I get 2,000 candies. It's too good. Do you get 2 pumpkins though, or is it not worth it? I only got 1. I don't think there's any reason for me to get 2, because I don't think you can equip 2 pumpkins. Maybe if you want to use one for trading, but I'm not a trader, so I only got 1 pumpkin. But you can get 2 if you want to. It just means that you're gonna have to farm for more upper wings, because oh nice, we got nightmare fuel. Because it's 3 upper wings and 3 lower wings for 1 pumpkin. So if you want to get 2 pumpkins, you're gonna have to farm up 6 upper wings and 6 lower wings, which I don't know if you can certainly try, but again, getting upper wings is going to be one of the most difficult things in this event, personally, because the reason why is not just because of the drop rate itself, but it's also finding a terror server. Because like the thing is, right, sometimes you only have 1 terror server in the game, and that terror server will be full, and then you can't get into it, and you have to either wait for that server to like empty out or try to find another server. So there's difficulty finding the server, and then there's difficulty in getting the item. So I don't know if it's gonna be, I don't know how your luck is gonna be, but you can certainly, you can certainly try. But yeah, so to catch everyone up to speed here, just all you guys watching, T-Man, Josh, Cub, and whoever else is watching. So we have 3 out of the 4 items now. We have Maiden's Weep unsealed, we have Oracle unsealed, and we have Pumpkin. The only thing we have left to get is Nightmare. So I finished Nightmare sealed. I just need 12 more or 11 more Nightmares, and then I can get the unsealed version of the Nightmare, and then we're just completely done with the Halloween event. So we're gonna try to get as many of these Nightmare fuels as possible today, and then from there we'll see what happens. So yeah, I hope there's a title for like getting all the tributes in the Halloween event, because I remember Lone mentioned that there's titles for like making the Oracle, right? But I'm wondering if there's titles if there's a title specifically if you craft every single one of the tributes in the Halloween event. Hopefully there is. I'm not going to use it personally, but I would like to have it. Because I still hold a lot of pride in the fact that I have the early access. The funny thing though, I don't know, dude, I hold more pride in my early access tag than my content creator tag. It's the funniest thing. Like I don't value my content creator tag as much as my early access tag. Maybe it's because I don't like the I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's just me associating like a negative connotation with um with the content creator tag, because it feels like if I put on the content creator tag, it's like I'm basically showing other people that I'm a content creator. It's kind of like I don't want to unnecessary. It's like basically shameless promo. That's what I'm trying to say. Now, this is not to say like everyone who uses the content creator tag is like shamelessly promoting themselves. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just saying that like me, like when I personally use it, I feel like I'm shamelessly promoting myself, which I don't like to do. Like you know, whenever I go on someone else's like Swordburst 2 stream and like I type in their chat, I just hope no one in their chat knows who I am, because I don't want to be there to like to unconsciously promo myself, you know. I don't like shamelessly like promoting my content or my channel. So that's why I don't wear the content creator tag at all. I wear the early access tag because I was playing Swordburst 2 in the early days, so I like having that um that achievement more than my content creator tag. But I'm still grateful that I got it though, and I have to thank Venix for the content creator tag. He gave it to me I believe in the beginning of like 2024, or like somewhere close to 2024. So it was like about a year ago. So yeah, I mean, good stuff, good stuff. I talked to Josh about this earlier, but I'm wondering what your thoughts are, T-Man, about Locked, because I saw like you and Josh were playing Locked. Josh says that like he doesn't like Locked, but I want to see what your opinion is. What is your opinion? How do you feel about we don't know we don't know how to play right? Okay. So we aren't gonna like it at first. I think that's fair, yeah. You know, if yeah, like when you first get into a game, you're not gonna exactly like it if it's not something that you can like um if it's not something you can figure out right away. I feel like I feel like Josh is the type of person that likes to figure out something right away. Maybe I'm like I don't want to like assume anything about Josh here, but I feel like Josh is like the type of person who likes to play a game and like figure out how to play the game pretty much right away. Like he wants to figure out the mechanics as soon as possible. Um, maybe that's just everyone though. Rivals is easy to play. It is easy to play. Locked takes time to learn. Yeah. Josh, what did you do? So someone was like, someone walked up to you and was like, "Do not. Are you opening up bags?" Yo, dude, Josh is just becoming a whole villain. He's gonna just destroy the server with bags. He's trying to He's trying to like summon Tremor. Yeah, Josh. Like people get genuinely mad about like other people opening up bags because like it just ruins everything. No, I moved forward during the drag. Oh, okay. What I do? Oh man, that's funny, dude. That's funny.
Oh. Come to spawn, I'll give you money. Say less, dude. Okay. Follow me. Uh-oh. Where is this going? What's T-Man gonna do? How do you sprint? Sprinting used to be left shift until they removed it. I have my sprint button on tab, left tab, but I don't know about you guys. I just feel like left tab is just, it's close to the movement keys, so that's why I have it there. So I know some people use control as well to sprint, but I could never get used to it. And just as I say that, T-Man and Cub just pop in with left control. Oh, dude, I'm the odd one out here. Yeah. I'm just I'm just built different. And built different in a worse way.
Alright, let me go back to my inventory. So we have 1 nightmare fuel. Alright. Let's try to get 7 before the end of the stream today. 7. That way we have 5 left to go, and then I can maybe get those 5 throughout the rest of the week. I don't know. Just maybe. Or maybe we end up just getting all 12. Anything new with the Christmas event? There's a few new legendaries that got added to each of the enemies. Like all the enemies have like some new items. There's also like the tribute. So Fractured Falls and Krampus return, and then now the Ghost of the Future has a tribute. So most people are either farming Krampus, Vyroth, or the Ghost for the tributes. So yeah, that's where most people are. Oh, T-Man is just taking Josh to Tremor's lair. Alright. Fair enough. What is going on over there? Tremor. Got Ravage Guilt. Yeah, it's a pretty common weapon. You get Ravage. I have like 8 or 9 of them in my inventory. Got a lot of it. Well, the Drax server was going. It was going pretty well for a while. All right. Let me at least get my credit on Dracula. I need, yeah, I'm gonna need my credit there. I don't want to waste my boost. Oh boy. Oh, everyone just got obliterated. Dang. The whole AFK farm just blew up. Because the thing is, right, like the reason why people are standing here is because where Dracula spawns. Dracula spawns over there, so he uses the spikes, right? And it doesn't reach this far. So the thing is, as long as like Dracula doesn't use the spikes a second time, no one should die. But obviously, you know, because we took a while to beat Dracula there, yeah, everyone just kind of blew up. So kind of unfortunate. Josh is back. No way. Dude. Yeah, like I never thought I'd see Josh playing Swordburst 2 again. But the thing is, I never thought I'd see Josh playing Swordburst 2 2 days in a row. Now that's rare. I love causing chaos. Yeah, I think Josh has the makings of a villain. Yo, he's still opening up bags. Yeah, I only get 1,000 health back. I'm gonna dismantle my 50,000 light great swords. Okay, have fun with that, T-man. I'm gonna try to find another Dracula server. This one's kind of died out. Can you dismantle my steel longswords? This is a okay Dracula server, but it's like we're not beating Dracula as fast as like I need like a faster like Dracula kill speed, because that way we can get more of them, but it's fine. Because you can only go so fast. If I just pop curse with the bat skill, it goes by pretty quick. Okay, I'm gonna go look for another server real quick. Time to server hop. This one is A76E. Let's try OB3E. I'm tempted to relearn notoriety solo runs because some of the daily skins are nice. Go for it, Josh. I mean, I don't think notoriety is that difficult to learn, right? Like, it's just a matter of getting back into the groove. It's because like I feel like you have the muscle memory of notoriety. It's just that you're not as proficient as you were before. It's just basically getting back there again. It's easy but painful solo. Well, I mean, yeah, that's the part of the challenge, you know? Alright, I'll join you in a bit. Let me just check this server real quick. Cub. There are people here? Ooh, this is a solid, hold on. This is a solid server. I might stay here, actually. We have a pretty decent amount of people. Goswell has 1K players. Okay. I mean, it's still going on. Pretty strong, I guess. I mean, 1K is still pretty good. I still have never won yet. Because, like, all I remember about Goswell is that Josh just kept beating me up in the final stage. I just kept losing. Because, like, it's basically deep oaken mechanics. Like, if you can parry, then it's like, it's over. Complete RMB bank on nightmare difficulty with no skills equipped. Yeah, good luck with that. Alright. Let me adjust my inventory, search up nightmare. There we go. So we have one nightmare fuel, looking to get a second one. Let's see how many we can get in the second hour. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, like we kill Dracula extremely quick. It's just like you gotta make sure that you don't die to the spikes at the beginning. Because the thing is, you die to the spikes, you can't not recover. $300 kills on terror, no upper / lower. Yeah, that's pretty common. I think like my longest drought without upper was like 400. 400 or 450. I think Josh should change his profile picture. He's not threatening anyone with his out-of-frame gun. I don't know. He might have something more menacing, honestly. Like, because Josh has sent me like a bunch of screenshots over Discord, and some of those screenshots are pretty menacing. So, I don't know. Okay, I almost died there. I was gonna switch to Discord to see. Getting no upper wings is people's nightmare. Yeah, I'm glad I'm done with it though. Like I am free from having to farm terror. But I still have to farm for nightmare fuel, which is not as bad, but like still kind of tough. Not a P90. Yo, nice. Looks pretty good. The only thing he's scaring off is the job recruiters. Notoriety added throwables. Oh, nice. That's pretty good. A brick throwable? I'm buying it. Is it still, like, do the throwables kill though? Like, because the thing is, does notoriety still, does everything just kill in notoriety, or can you knock people out? That's the thing. That's what I want to know. I'm pretty sure if you throw a brick at someone, yeah, I don't know if they'll recover from that. Let me find out real quick. Okay. Cause like, well, it depends on how you throw it. I feel like a brick has the capability to both knock someone out and also just, um, you know. I'm gonna throw a brick at a guard's head. Let me know how it goes, I guess. I had a quest too. Like one of the quests here was to it was to get 10 or to kill 10 Draculas. 20% chance of getting nightmare fuel and we didn't get it. That's rough, dude. That's so bad. 20% chance and we couldn't get it. Twice now, twice. Cuz I did one yesterday. And I did one today and it just doesn't happen. So I have to wait 4 hours for the quest to reset. And then we'll see. Yeah, what's up, T-Man? I want your honest opinion on Josh. Is he mid, like in general, or are we talking about like a specific context? Like in a specific game or something? In general. If I were to rate him, like in terms of his general skill, I'd give him like a 7 out of 10. I think he's pretty good at like anything he plays, but he's not like super great. You know what I mean? Like he can be good, but he's not great in terms of like being able to do well in games, something like that. As a human being, I don't know if I have the. I don't know if I can do that, team. That seems kind of. I don't know if I have the right to judge Josh as a human being. Okay, so yeah, so Josh just confirmed it for me. Yeah, so bricks do count as kills. Carrying Manisu, you don't need. Okay, unless you on stealth only maps. I see. Interesting. Bricks are pretty heavy, from what I know. They're not too heavy. They can be a bit heavy. I mean, it's like. You're not carrying 5 bricks around. Brick. I don't know. I'm not a construction expert or like an expert in like architecture or anything. So I wouldn't really know. I remember
remember why R&B bank is a pain. Drill is required, so you can barely solo stealth. Oh. I think I remember I don't remember if it was Payday or if it was like Notoriety, but there was one map that I played. I think it was the bank map where you have to use the drill, and I had to figure out like which of the storage units or whatever they're called, like the numbers, which one of them had the money in it, and I think I messed up a step to where I couldn't figure it out. So I had to open up every single one of those boxes and figure out and just see if it was the one. Took about 20 minutes. Yeah, like I mean if you know how to play Notoriety, Josh, you can try out Payday, like the actual Payday. We can even try Payday. Like I don't know. We can like duo, trio, or four stack on Payday if you're interested in that. Though I might try to play it like entry point, which is not the right way to go about it, because like you cannot entry point in Payday. It's not possible to do that. There are some entry point elements that you can do, but you can't just knock people out and take a disguise. It's not how it works. Because that's how I went into it when I first played Payday, and it just didn't go too well. Okay, I need to either kill or knock everyone for stealth. Okay. Yeah, you do that, Josh. Turns out I have 5 bricks on me. You could build something with them. Josh not moving an inch. He's not making out of the car. Team, have you ever played Payday? Payday has been like on discount many times, because I think the actual game itself is about $10, and then you can actually get it for $1, because it goes on 90% sale for a while. I got it free like 5 years ago. Never downloaded it. Okay. Well, that's nice. There's so many games on Steam that I want to try out, but the thing that I don't the thing is like about Steam is, I mean, I know that you can refund games on Steam, right? But I feel like I don't want to purchase a game and then just regret purchasing it. You know, like if I purchase a game, I feel like I should just try to commit to it as much as I can. The easiest way to know if I'm gonna like a game or not is if they have a demo out, download the demo and play the demo. And then if I like the demo, then I get the actual game. But some games don't have demos offered, so I don't know. Josh, what was that one level that we played? It was the one with the mall. The one that looked like the mall or something. Forgot exactly what that level was called. It's the one where we had to get like a code and walk through the mall. I think it was the one where we had to steal the guitar. Actually, that might have been the map. That was a fun map. I like doing that. Like the map was the whole storyline of the map was pretty fun. Oh, Zelia heist? Yeah, that was fun. I don't know if we completed it on Nightmare or not, but it was fun. I think it was a bit of a challenge, but still fun. We did a challenge run. I think Timo was there. We did the no kill challenge for the title. Oh, that's right. Oh, wait. Yeah, you wanted to do that because you thought you would be like one of the first people to get it. But like it turned out that it wasn't I don't think you were the first to, you weren't the first people. Like there was like 1,000 other people who've done it before. So we were a bit too late on that, but that's okay. We ended up getting it though. I mean, that's the good thing. How much pity am I at right now for Dracula? Not that I need the skill because I already have it, but it would be nice to know. 226. Okay, nice. We were the first 2,000 players. Yeah, I think we were. But I mean, that doesn't seem that impressive. Guitar melee weapon, 12,000. The riot shield is 3 million. Oh man. I feel like out of all of those weapons, the guitar is the least suspicious. Because I mean, guitar, you could use that as an actual like instrument. Everything else looks pretty sus. 0 money. Congratulations. Alright, we're still looking for our second nightmare fuel. Come on, come on. Let's go. We got our second one. Alright. That's 2 nightmare fuels. 10 more to go. Oh man. There's nothing I could do also to get more nightmare fuel because like the quest is done now, so I have to wait for it to refresh. I have boost going, so like I have everything I need to get these nightmare fuels. It's just the only thing I'm lacking right now is just a little bit of luck. If you kill innocents, it directly takes from your money. Doesn't matter if you win or lose. Yeah, well, I think that makes a lot of sense, Josh. You know,
Like, you shouldn't be doing that. Dude, Josh is the type of person to like to punch an NPC because the NPC looked at him funny. Dude, back-to-back nightmare fuel. That's 3.
No way. No way. Back to back.
All right, we're a fourth of the way there. We need 9 more. It's the game's fault for giving me a gun. Oh man. Ooh, you know what would be fun? T-Man, trying to beat entry point without knocking anyone out. Maybe my current avatar and start using everything some a girl. I mean, I think like if you read your username, then I think it's you can clear up the confusion. But like I think like sometimes I don't read usernames. I just look at the avatar. Maybe that's bad of me to do because it's bad of me to assume. But usually I base it on the avatar. And then afterwards I look at the name. I mean, I don't know what like if I were to look at your avatar, T-Man, and try to make like a guess, I'd probably make the same guess. I don't know. It's hard to say. Let me join that challenge. Entry point, but no knocking anyone. Dude, entry point with no knocks is a painful challenge because that means you have to go through it without a disguise, and that is one of the most difficult things you can do because like especially if you do it on high difficulty maps, dude, 3 nightmare fuels, no way. Another nightmare fuel, we got 4. No way. 3 nightmare fuels in like the span of 5 minutes, dude. We're so good. Anyways, as I was saying, the reason why it's so hard is because like if you play it on like elite or legend difficulty and you don't have a disguise, you're gonna get spotted right there. Do you need to knock someone for an objective? Yes. Scientist. The scientist is the only map where you have to knock people out, I think, like as an actual objective. Other than that, I don't think there's anything else. Like the other ones seem relatively optional. It's only scientist that follows that that routine, I think. It's similar to the Ozelia heist, since kills and threatening are the only way to get past NPCs. Yeah, I think. I mean, like the deposit you can do for sure. I think like okay, the way that we can win on the deposit is like first we need like an engineer to like essentially disable the sensor on the bottom side, and then afterwards we go in through the bottom side and just start wreaking havoc there. Of course, the biggest challenge is probably the cameras. And the thing about cameras too, I know on legend difficulties specifically, you can only disable like 2 dome cameras. Like you guys know those dome cameras on the top. So you can only disable a maximum of like 2, I think, 2 or 3. And then if you try to disable more than that, alarm goes off and your run's over. Unless you want to go loud, of course. But I'm not. Look, I like doing stealth. Only because of the fact that doing stealth, I feel like stealth is canonical to entry point, and also the fact that stealth takes like a lot of patience and a good amount of skill. You said no knocks, not okay. No knocking and no kills. No knocks, no kills. Like completing the map, like pacifist run essentially. Pacifist run. Operator room would be impossible. Oh, you know what's another map? Withdrawal. If you remember, T-Man, in withdrawal you have to knock out the two guards and also the manager as well. Withdrawal would not be possible. Okay, let me think. Black site. I mean, black site you have to interrogate, but like, that's not knocking or killing. You can threaten. Okay, I think threatening is okay, but I think like knocking and killing are like, because at least with threat, like I feel like pacifist run is okay, like if you're not making the NPCs unconscious. Like if you threaten the NPCs for like information, that's fine. But if you're actually knocking or you're shooting, then that's then you mess up the run. So like maps that require you to knock or kill are pretty much impossible to do. You can threaten, yeah, you can threaten entry point. You can, like it's called intimidation. Basically, you aim down sights. So basically, when the NPC comes into your vicinity, you have to be a certain distance away or a certain distance like close to them. The easiest gun to intimidate with is the shotgun. Shotgun has like the biggest range to intimidate. Obviously pistol has the least range. But yeah, you can threaten almost everyone. There's certain NPCs that do not get affected, but most NPCs will. Okay, the thing is, the way that you would win, like in a pacifist run in entry point, is by intimidating everyone, and then doing the objectives, because otherwise you have way too many eyes on you. It sounds possible to me. It is possible. It's just very time consuming. Because like I'm thinking about the deposit, right? Like the deposit, in my opinion, is the easiest map and entry point. The reason why I'm kind of hesitant on it is because there's so many NPCs in the deposit. In the bottom floor and in the top floor, there's like, I think a total of probably maybe like 12 employees, maybe something around that number. And you would have to like intimidate all of them and then also move them around, because you can also move around intimidated employees or intimidated NPCs. The thing is, you have to move them around without anyone else seeing it, right? Because if someone else sees it, alarms are gonna go off and you lose. So that's why it feels so difficult. But I don't know. Dude, we have 4 already. 4.
Dang, those 3 nightmare fuel came in clutch. It was nightmare fuel, no nightmare fuel, and then right after that another nightmare fuel. That's crazy. 3 in the span of like 5 minutes. Man, wow. That luck came in clutch.
We only need 8 more. I think we can definitely get. I mean, we're only an hour and a half in. I think we can definitely get 7 by the end of today. But if we continue having this luck, we can probably even get 12. Get this all done today. I need so much money for this dumb plan. Oh, man. Like, okay, what? Answer this question. Let's say like all three of us were in a heist, right? You, Josh, T-Man. Or wait, no, wait. Me, Josh, and T-Man. We're in a heist, right? Well, like, what role will we each play? Like, who's doing what in that heist? I'll be in the van watching the cameras. Okay. I'll be beating up T-Man. Bruh. If I had to say, I think, like... I feel like Josh would be the primary aggressor. Like, Josh feels like the guy that would go in and just start intimidating everyone. I'm more of the kind of like pacifist person, so I would probably find an opening or like an entryway that doesn't have a lot of people in it, and then like try to just do whatever, right? Like if there's a computer there, like try to hack the computer or try to lockpick some stuff. So I'm more like this, like the stealthy kind of person. Josh would be the one to like control the situation. Okay. Let me rephrase this. Josh would be the physical aggressor. He would be the one to control like everyone in there. Like let's say it's a bank, right? And then Josh would be the one to like be in control of like everyone. I'm the person that would go in and like try to lockpick and all of that, right? And then T-Man would be like the backup, who would take care of the systems and stuff, right? Like, for example, like there's cameras and stuff. There's like the sensors. T-Man would be the person in the van with his computer disabling the sensors and the cameras. I think that's how it would work out. It's like think of it like Lethal Company, where like T-Man is like the person controlling like the ship and like the controls, right? Like for example, me and Josh go into the facility, and then let's say there's a locked door. T-Man would be the one to open that locked door, right? Or if there was a turret, T-Man would be the one to disable the turret. So he'd be like the backup person who would essentially disable and like make sure everything is like make sure all the systems are out of order, and then Josh would go in, distract pretty much everyone, and then I would go and just do whatever needs to be done in there. I'm W defense in Blue Lock Rivals, so I'd be W defense in a heist. I guess that's one way to think about it, sure. Cause Josh has that like energy to be able to like be like intimidating. So that's why I feel like he would be that role. Finished my notoriety run without a single alarm. Nice. Congratulations, Josh. 560k XP. Wow.
Honestly,
let's see, dude. If Josh was robbing a bank, I'd laugh at him. Hostages wouldn't take him seriously. But like, I mean, even if they didn't take him seriously, I feel like he would be enough to be a he himself is enough to be distracting, he would draw attention to himself, and then essentially like if me and him are going in as a duo, right, he's the one attracting all of the attention, and then I'm essentially like a shadow who's kind of just going through everything. Yeah, I'm like the kind of like a ninja in a way, stealthy ninja. Cause I don't like to be. I mean, okay, maybe this is ironic in a way because it's like I'm a streamer, I'm a live streamer, but like I don't like to be in the spotlight. I prefer to be on the sidelines. But yeah, I know that sounds ironic, but yeah. Josh's V distracts me when I'm about to score in blue lock rivals, so I fumble. Whoa, slow down there, T-Man. I distract the enemies too. I'm gonna get at least one more nightmare fuel before the end of this hour. That way we can have like 5. I really want to learn my shot since you can't do anything against it. Is curve shot just a win button? Like you just press curve shot and it just goes in?
Because I feel like you know, like shooting the ball, at least for me right now, is like pretty challenging because I try to like hit it at an angle, but they always catch it. So I don't know. On real players, it's not that good. Okay. One of these days, or I don't know, maybe the next couple days, or just I'll hop on like Super Striker League just to see if anything changed or how like I'm curious on like if I can still perform in Super Striker League. I really want to know. Like as much as like I want to play get good at blue lock rivals, there's something about Super Striker League that's like pulling me towards it. I'm so curious. Like I need to know. Can I still compete in Super Striker League?
Almost died there. Man. Life steal, life steal. I can't tell if that life steal is working or not. I mean, it says that I'm life stealing, but it doesn't feel like I am. I don't know.
We're a third of the way. Just need another few more.
Come on. I'm hoping that the Dracula quest pops in at least like once every day. That way I can get a chance. Imagine a shot straight into the sky landing in the goal. I mean, I feel like you can do that, but you have to be really precise. Hold on, how many people are still playing Super Striker League right now? Okay, like 400 people. It's not bad. 400 people.
I still get traumatized, but like, cause every time I think of Super Striker League, I think of Josh taking the like popping his awakening, I guess, in a way, going to the corner of of his side of the field, holding left click and just doing a super shot. That's the only thing that I can see, and like, because the thing is like, every time he had it all, he would do that, and there was no one who could stop him. He was unstoppable doing that move. It was tough. It's still sitting at 4. Very close, very close. Fortunately though, Nightmare Fuels are not tradable, so you can't really sell them. But not to worry, we'll be alright. Buying Primordial Oracle sealed. Okay, the sealed version, I don't know if you can. I don't know if that's purchasable. Maybe it is. I guess it would be. Maybe. Almost 2 hours in. 10 minutes until we reach 2 hours. And we're ending with well, not ending, but we currently have 4 Nightmare Fuel in 2 hours. That means 2 per hour, which is not too bad. If we keep up this pace, we can get 8 by the end of the stream, which would be good. I mean, 8 means that we only have to get 4. So, and if we have the Dracula quest,
that means that you know, there's a chance I can end up getting the 12 much sooner. But of course, 20% is not that easy. 1 out of 5. I don't know. And this guy, they're all trying to like purchase some items from this person. Hold on. What was he selling? Is he selling the selling the I don't know. Okay. All right. Yeah, there's no point in me doing these quests anymore, because I mean, these only give more bags. This gives Maiden's Tears, which I have 110 Maiden's Tears right now, and then this one gives a these one can give 2 auras, which I already have. Oh, watch out. Man. I'm curious on, like, are we going to be able to keep our candy bags after the event's over? Because I don't know what I'm going to be doing with, what's it called? With like 20,000 small candy bags. Alright, what did Josh send me here? Level 55 with 71,000 yen, or 71,000 money. Congratulations, Josh. I'm glad you have money to spare. Like every time I get 2,500, I just roll. I mean, I don't know, like it doesn't take that long, right, to get to level 10. I just want to be able to use codes. I don't want to miss out on any more codes. Give me access to your whole grind free. I'm good. No, thank you. I'll do it myself. I'll grind myself. Level 10 takes maybe an hour if your team is decent. Like, so do you get more if you win? Like more, yeah, XP. Okay.
I forgot what level I ended off at yesterday. I think I ended off at like 2 or 3.
Maybe.
I'll check later.
Just waiting to see.
We might have we might have burned through our luck for the hour with those 3 nightmare fuels. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. We'll keep going and see. And we also have the rest of the week as well. But the thing is, I just want to get as much as I can right now, because I don't want to wait till the rest of the week.
Because like farming the rest of the week is very sketchy. Because I only have like an hour or 2 to dedicate towards farming, and sometimes I don't end up getting a single nightmare fuel in that hour or 2. So it's better if I just get okay. I want to at least end with 7 today. Like at the end of the day, end of the stream we can get like 5 or 6. Or maybe, but like I want to at least end with 7 today. At least 7. 8 would be nice, because like at least with 8 it'll be 2 times, or not 2 times, 2/3 finished. So we just need to get 4, and then you can get some from the quest, and then some from just drops and stuff. And it should be simple. Maybe. We still have 7 or 8 hours left of our boost. Our boost is gonna go for another 2 hours, or 2 or 2.5 hours. No, not 2.5. An hour and a half or 2 hours, depending on how long I choose to stream. We might not do the full 4 today. It might be it might just be 3.5 or something. I'm not sure. Because I do have work tomorrow, so can't be staying up too late. Alright, still nothing. Okay, well, I do notice this. There is like the walk speed is slightly faster with the pumpkin. There is a pretty noticeable difference with the walk speed. Like I noticed my character moving a bit quicker with the pumpkin. So it does help. We were to, let me see, what's the equivalent to 1 upper wing? I think 3 nightmare fuel might be the equivalent to 1 upper wing. So essentially we just got, in this hour we managed to get 1 upper wing equivalent. So that's pretty cool. Well, all right, we're going into the 3rd hour here. Let's see how many we can get now. I'm gonna predict probably 2. 2 and then 2 for the last hour. So 2 will make it to 6, and then 6 to 8 in the final hour. Hopefully that's how it works. I don't know. Because it's 6%, which is 1 in 16. So we can probably get 16 Dracula kills within 1 hour. So that's why. Maybe even more. Dracula takes about 45 seconds to spawn. So to beat him, let's say we take maybe like 10 seconds to beat him. So 10 plus 45 is 55. So let's divide, so that's 55 seconds. So let's try 60 times 60 divided by 55. That's about 65. Just like 65 Draculas in an hour. I think that sounds about right. I think, yeah, something like that. So theoretically, we should be able to get a few Nightmare Fuels within the hour.
And I don't think we're going to, or the contributors are going to edit any of the drop chances anymore. Everything just might be final at this point. So no buffs on Upper Wings, no more buffs on Nightmare Fuel or Maiden's Tears. Maiden's Tears was not bad. I mean, hold on. What was the drop rate of Maiden's Tears? If it's the same drop rate as
Nightmare Fuel, then we might have a chance. Let me see. Yeah, well, I'll check after. Because I have 110 Maiden's Tears. That's only because Wendigo is AFK-able. So you can imagine how many Wendigo kills I have compared to like Dracula kills. Okay, hold on. Let me check the stats. So, Enrage Wendigo. Maiden's Tear is rarer than Nightmare Fuel. It's 1.3%. But how many Wendigo kills do I have? We have 7,237 kills on Wendigo. Dude, that's funny. That's too good. Terror kills 749, and then Dracula kills 450. Yeah, so let me do the math on this. I'm gonna do the math here, or we're gonna get a bit technical here, but I want to see on average how many kills did it take for me to get one Maiden's Tear. The way you do this math is you just take how many. You take how many Wendigo kills I have total. 7,237. 7,237. And you divide that by how many tears I have, plus 20, because we use 10 for the sealed and then 10 for the unsealed. So Maiden's Tears, we have a total of 110. So it becomes 130 if you had 20. So that means on average, I got a Maiden's Tear every 55 kills on Wendigo for me to get this many tears. Wow. Unbelievable. We can do the same for the Upper Wings as well. Upper Wings, I believe I only needed 9. Something like that. Yeah, like 9. So 9 upper wings. How many kills do we have on terror? 749. So 749 divided by 9. So on average, we got an upper wing every 83 kills, like, or on average every 83 kills. That's a lot. That's a pretty terrible rate. Because that's more than the boost drop rate. Because the boost drop rate is 1 in 58. According to my drops, it's according to my rate of drops, it's 1 in 83. So yeah, my luck was not that great. Not that good. No good. No bueno. Alright. Let me do one more calculation. For Dracula. So 453 kills 453. And then you divide that by how many nightmare fuel I have. I used up 8 and I have 4, so I have 12. So that means that on average I'm getting nightmare fuel every 1 in 37. Every 1 in 38. Compared to like the drop rate that it states, which is 1 in 16. So my luck is twice as bad. Yeah, I did it. Josh kind of mid. Hold on. What did Josh send me here? Ready with a Y. What does that mean? It means ready with a Y. Okay. Good to know. Come on, Nightmare Fuel. Just need to get my 5. Okay. Getting a lot of Vel though. I mean, we're at 150 now. Almost at 200. We need 250, so we're gonna need another 100 mil. Man. It's okay. Like, if I have any time left, like once I finish all the Nightmare Fuel, if I have any time left, I will just spend that time probably farming Wendigo for the Vel, honestly. I mean, I could go back to farming Terror for the Vel, but it's okay. We'll just go back to Wendigo. Man. 38 tribute crystal. Where'd I get these from? Probably just started spamming a bunch of crystals and then eventually got them. 59 of these Scarlet Madness though. Wow. I've never had that many of one aura in my inventory, but I guess that's just how it is. That's just how it is. 59 of these. You have 1 Hellstar aura, 2 Souls Lament. Yeah, it's because like we haven't done the complete all 4 Halloween objectives. We haven't done that quest too many times, so it's not a surprise that we don't have that many of this aura. But I think we have every single Halloween item right now except for the unsealed nightmare. Seven hours and 38 minutes left to go on the boost. I'm surprised this boost has been like very effective. Because in the past, whenever I bought the 24-hour boost, they've never really been that useful. Because like I use the 24-hour boost, but like it doesn't really give me a lot of the items that I need. Can't believe I died there. And I didn't get the checkpoint either. That's a waste. But basically, like, whenever I've used the 24-hour boost, when trying to get like certain items or anything, it just doesn't really help too much. Like, maybe if I want to get, copies of the item, like for example, multiple gifts of Everfrost, multiple gifts of like, I don't know, gifts of OG or something, right? I've only ever gotten like 1 of them. This is one of the only times where the 24-hour boost has actually played a big role, because within this 24-hour boost, I think we managed to get like 7 or 8 upper wings. Right now, 8 plus 4, 12 nightmare fuel. So 12 nightmare fuel, 7 to 8 upper wings. So I mean, that's huge. That's huge for a 24-hour boost. After this one, we're not gonna get another 24-hour boost. Not for the winter event. Not gonna happen. As much as I could use it during the winter event, I don't want to, because I think we'll be fine without it. Because most of the legendary items that we need, we can probably just get like for example Krampus, right? Krampus came out with a new when the winter event came out, Krampus had a new legendary item, and I ended up getting that legendary item after just AFKing for maybe about half an hour or an hour, so it wasn't too bad. Like I think honestly, all the legendary items that I'm missing, especially the ones that are pretty difficult to get, like from Vyroth or from Cloth, I'll eventually get if I just keep farming them. It shouldn't be a problem. So yeah, because I mean, I'm sure some of you guys know, but like I used to be a 24-hour boost enthusiast in Swordburst 2. I used to be buying the 24-hour boost like almost every event or any chance that I got to buy it. And now that I've really thought about it, I shouldn't keep buying the 24-hour boost. It's just not. That's so much Robux, dude. 1,500 Robux is that's a lot. No nightmare fuel. Almost 2.5 hours. Almost half hour through this. Halfway through this hour. No nightmare fuel yet. Just want 3 more. Just want 3 more to feel accomplished in some way. Curse energy, curse bones, 2 candy bags. It might just happen. But the winter event could. Imagine the winter event in Swordburst 2 is just a year-long event. From 2024, or no, from 2025 all the way to 2026. It's just a whole year-long event. That would be funny. I would love to see that. I learned my gamble shot. Ooh, nice one, Josh. You know what would be a pretty interesting anime idea? Like we've seen a lot of different sports, right? I feel like what we haven't seen, or maybe I'm just not looking hard enough. Maybe it does exist, but I feel like a handball anime would be pretty cool. I don't know if you guys have seen handball, but handball is a pretty interesting sport. It's basically like, it's kind of a mix between like basketball and soccer, except like you're passing a ball around and you're trying to score in this like small net, and like people get pretty creative in there. Like they use a bunch of like trick shots, they use like Like some of them jump straight in. They run straight in, jump, and then just shoot the ball. Or some of them use like a little curve trick where they curve the ball, throw it, and it hits the ground and curves into the net. Pretty interesting actually, but I don't know if that exists. Oh wait, no, it does exist. I think it does exist actually. No way. Oh no, not an anime. I think there's a manga about it, but interesting. That is certainly interesting. Yeah, dude. Wait, no, yeah, there's a manga that exists of it. Whoa, that's sick. Oh, I gotta check this. I gotta check this manga out later. See how good it really is. Still no nightmare fuel yet this hour. So we got one in the first hour, I think. One in the first hour, 3 in the second hour. So the third hour going into this, nothing yet. I don't want to lose hope though. Just want to hold on just a little bit longer to this feeling of just being able to, to just complete this goal of getting every Halloween item. And I know that it's bad that I decide to try to do this last minute, but it makes for a better, I think it makes for a better success story that way, like coming down to the clutch. Oh, let's go. Nightmare fuel. Finally, man, after a while. Okay. That's 5. That's 5 now. 7 more to go. I'm better than T-Man. Dang, dude. I'm better than Josh. We got a rivalry going on here. Is this the Reen and Isagi rivalry right now? Is that what's going on here? I'm Isagi because I'm coded. Does that mean that Josh is Reen? You accept that, Josh? Alright. Josh is emo boy Reen. Demon's the grass because I step over him. Whoa. Dang. Okay. So by the way, is Jujutsu Infinite still going on pretty strong? I haven't heard like you guys talk about Jujutsu Infinite in a while. Or did you just exhaust yourself of the game? Like there's just nothing else to do in there now? It kind of fell off for me. I just can't get the drops I want no matter how much I try. I say. Yeah, I'm having that same problem right now. Trying to get this nightmare feel and it's not really turning out how I wanted to, you know? I made T-Man and Just a Person hate it after a 1v1 and all the updates are mid-events. Ah, man. Well, alright. I mean, how many players does Jujutsu Infinite have right now? 61,000, pretty good, honestly. Swordburst 3 is still struggling at 300 players, man. By the way, I have not seen anything posted in the Swordburst 3 Discord server. Like no new announcements. They have not made an announcement in the Swordburst 3 Discord server since January 10th. I don't know. I don't know if they're planning to continue production or not. By the way, Josh, have you heard anything from Countless Worlds or Emblem Tales? I haven't asked you about those two games in a long time. You guys remember when Emblem Tales was set to release in 2020, like what, 2021 or something? Or 2022? Man, good times, huh? Good times. Like, let me see. Yeah, so they posted about Emblem Tales in 2021. So I think it was set to release in like 2022 or 2023. Yeah, no news. Okay. Dude, like, man, I remember the big announcement. Emblem Tales was set to release in like April of 2022 or 2021. I think 2022 or 2020. 2022, I think, specifically. But yeah, I remember that news. Dude, I was so excited for it. April rolls around, and they're like, "We delaying," and then they just kept delaying it, and then it just never came out. Kind of sad, honestly, kind of sad. But as long as they keep developing it, I mean, the thing is, right? Like, you can I'm not a game developer, so don't take this take what I say with a grain of salt. I'm no expert, so I'm just gonna give like an opinion here. But I feel like you can delay a game, right? If like from releasing, if you think like you could do better with the updates. But then imagine like delaying the game, trying to do better, you release it and it's just no one likes it. That's got to be one of the worst feelings you can have. Like, you worked really hard on a game, and then like right as you're about to release it, you're like, man, I think I could do something better. You try to make it better, and then when you release it, just no one plays it. That's gotta really hurt. That's gotta hurt. What is that? Josh, what game is this? It looks so like this looks like classic Roblox. I don't know. Okay, that doesn't really explain much. But yeah, like I think overall, yeah, see, this is why I can never become a game developer myself, because like I just don't. I'm not confident enough in what I do. To like, because the thing is, I feel like I wouldn't say I'm a perfectionist by any means, but it's just I think for me it's like I create something and I'm like, man, I feel like this could be better, and then I try to redo it, and then I look at it again. I'm like, man, I think this could be even better, and I just get into this constant loop of trying to improve it, and it just never releases. That's why you've never seen me ever try to release a game. I mean, take a look at Lulu. Lulu World is like the prime example of like something that I wanted to do and then just immediately folded. I immediately folded on there. Like I have plenty of ideas in my mind of like games that I want to create, but they're just never gonna get made because I just don't have like I have the passion to create them in my head, but not the passion to actually make them come into reality. I think if I were to have a single ability, if I was given a special ability, right? Um or something. I think my some people when you give them a special ability, some people are like, "Oh, I want teleportation. I want the ability to fly, right? I want super strength, stuff like that, right?" I feel like for me, I want the ability to manifest my imagination into reality. Like for example, let's say I think of like a game that I want to make, and like rather than like going through the process of like the process of creating it, I just manifest it through my mind, and then it just gets created. It just gets manifested by me just like thinking of me creating it, and it just comes to reality. Imagine how many things you could do with that ability, right? Can like for example, let's say like you wanted to make a replica of something, right? Like maybe you wanted to make a sword, but then to make a sword you have to like go through the process of like smelting it or something, right? Like using or you have to go to a blacksmith to make a sword, right? But if I had this ability, maybe I could just think about it and just manifest that weapon into reality. Like obviously there are good things about it and there's bad things about it. Like I think the good thing is just being able to manifest things that you thought you could never do into reality, but the bad part is that obviously if you take it too far, that's gonna be pretty bad. All things are good, I think. Okay, well maybe I shouldn't say that. I feel like good things are good in moderation. Obviously too much, this is why people say too much of a good thing is will turn it into like a bad thing, right? Like not all. Okay, I was hold on, just just whatever, just forget it. All I'm trying to say is I wish I had the ability to just manifest my imagination into reality, so everything that I want to do but can't do is just basically there. So essentially the ability is essentially defined as what you want to do and just manifest it in you can manifest things that you want to do, and you could basically bypass what you can't do essentially. And so, to basically, just to give an example, you want to make a game and you have the idea in your head, but you can't do it because either you're not, like, you don't know how to program, you don't know how to like, you don't know how to do art or anything. So you have this game in your head, but you don't have the tools to be able to make it a reality. This ability essentially bypasses that whole thing. You just think about it, manifest into reality, and there you go. You got your game. But again, this is not like a perfect ability. In the ability, if you use this ability and take it too far, yes, it will turn out to be, it will go bad. That's what I'm trying to say. But if you moderate it enough, I think you'll be able to make it, to put it to good use. I wish I had the ability to stop TN each day. Bruh. If I had superpowers, I'd be a super villain. What kind of villain would you be, T-Man? I feel like, you know, if you and Josh had powers, it would just be a competition of who would be the bigger villain between you and Josh. Hoping to get one more nightmare fuel before the end of this hour. We have about like 22 minutes before we reach the end of the third hour. Josh would be my sidekick. You will never surpass me. Okay. I think, like, okay, you know, I remember talking about like me being between a hero or a villain. I'm more like a hero, but I think what I would like to be in terms of like in if I had powers, what kind of role I would be like the hero that never reveals himself. So basically, think of me like as like a miracle bearer in a way, where like let's say like someone needs help, right? I would like help them, but then I wouldn't reveal my my identity or anything. Like I would just help them in secret, and they'll never know. Because I feel like, I don't know, like the moment you reveal your identity as a hero or a villain is when things start to become very complicated. Like if you just stay in the shadows and just like, I don't know, I would be a hero in secret. That's exactly how I would how I would do it. Cause like, you know, again, just revealing your identity and just revealing like your powers to people, that can cause a lot of problems. You want to be a superhero but without the popularity, essentially. Yeah, basically. I want to be someone who can help people but not have to be honored by people, you know. I'm trying to think of an example of something of someone who does that. You guys know a good example of that? First thing that comes to mind is like, whoa, dang, the colors of Dracula didn't load in there. The first thing I think of was like Shadow Garden from like, you know, like Sid and Shadow Garden, but I don't think that's like, I don't think I don't know if I'm looking at that correctly. That's just Spider-Man or Batman. Well, I mean, it's like, okay, I don't think it's Spider-Man necessarily. It's more of the fact that like, okay, look, the thing about Spider-Man is that like people don't know the identity of Spider-Man, but they know he exists. What I'm talking about is like doing things like helping other people, but they don't know who helps them. They don't know who, like, they don't know the person who helps them exists. Because like, yeah, like, yes, you know, Spider-Man helps people, but people know that Spider-Man is there. They know of him, but they don't know his identity, but they know who's helping them, right? I'm like, basically what I'm referring to is like trying to help people, but people don't know that like who helped them necessarily. They know that something helped them, but they don't know what helped them, essentially. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Dude, I'm trying to think of a real example here. Like, or not, like close. I think like Jinwoo, maybe. I mean, there are some people that know that Jinwoo helped them, like, you know, I'm I'm such a fake solo leveling fan. I don't know the name of the characters. The guy with the armor, the rich guy with the armor, he knows of Jinwoo's powers. Yeah, I don't know. There's some people that know of his powers. Anos, kind of. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Like that's kind of nightmare fuel. Nice, we got another one. 6. But more because no one wants to acknowledge that he did. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, Anos is a special case because like, yeah, he did stuff, but like no one just wants to recognize him for it. And I don't think he really cares, right? Does he? I don't know. He go. He got better things to do. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I think that okay. Here. Let me bring out this. This might be like a far-fetched example, but something just came to my mind. So you guys know like, I don't know if you guys have seen the like One Punch Man season 2, but essentially like what happened in One Punch Man season 2 was like, I think Saitama was like defeating a bunch of these monsters, right? And like King was the one who was taking credit for them because people assume that because King was there, he was the one who's slaying them. That's kind of the example I'm going for. Like basically Saitama did all the work, right? But they don't know that Saitama did the work. They don't even know. People don't even know who Saitama is. Like, so because like to most people, Saitama is just this like this. He's just this class C, class B hero. They don't even know what he does. I guess that's kind of what I'm going for there. They don't know who he is. They don't know he even exists. They just know that someone is clearing out the monsters, and I guess they just put the credit on King because he's there. That's like it's not exactly what I'm talking about. Like it doesn't align perfectly, but I think you guys get what I'm trying to say. He's that one bald guy from the grocery store with the funny outfit, yeah. Or it's like the thing is, you guys know the Hero Association, right? Like the association that has like a bunch of heroes in it, like where all the heroes started. The thing is, Saitama was actually the one who started, or not. Well, he didn't start the Hero Association, but he was the one who like who kick-started the process of the Hero Association. Because like I think someone related to the chin, you know, like you guys, if you guys remember the kid with the chin that Saitama saved from the crab guy, I think someone related to him like started the Hero Association, but they don't know who saved the kid, right? They just know someone saved him. They don't know the identity of who saved him. That's kind of like what I'm going for here. Would the conscious hero guy be considered one? Don't remember if he was recognized. I mean, he did like save stuff, but like I don't know. I don't think he got. Okay, people just knew him as the guy that was just like that had to prep, that had to do so much prep. I don't know, man. Cautious Hero was a funny anime. I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot. It was, yeah. I had such good laughs in there. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think like. I'm trying to think really really hard about like a good example of this. And I can't. I just really can't. Any JoJo protagonist. I think like, I mean, Sid embodies that, like that kind of energy, right? Because the thing about Sid is that he just wants to stay in the shadows. He doesn't want to be in the main spotlight. You know what I mean? Sid's the prime example. I guess Sid would be like the best example of it. Of what I'm trying to say. Jujutsu Sorcerers would be some, yeah. I would say so. Yeah, we really stretched out this topic, huh? We like, you know, we started about talking about villains, and then I started rambling about what type of hero it would be, and then we're in this discussion. Hey, but you know that's what makes the stream fun. We get to talk about random stuff, and just stretch it out as much as possible. Oh, Nightmare Fuel, dude. Let's go. We got seven Nightmare Fuel. All right, we got as much as as I wanted to get. 7 Nightmare Fuel. All right, let's go for 8. Let's go for 8, man. We still got a lot of time left. Let's go for 8. So notoriety loud on Nightmare is harder than I remember. There's Juggernauts now. Oh, okay, I see. Juggernauts. My 5k damage sniper doesn't one shot if headshot. Yeah. They're juggernauts. I mean, I guess that makes sense. You know, they got a pretty thick skull. You know what I mean? Wow, dude, I can't believe it. We actually managed to get 7. Wow, that is crazy. I thought it was unrealistic for a second, but man, that is nuts. Wow, that is crazy. In terms of how many we got in total today, we got 9 because we started with 6, and then we need to get 2 more in order to get the sealed version. So we got 2, and then we used them all up. Then we had to get ourselves the 12. So we ended up getting 7 in the span of basically like 2.5 hours. So pretty good. I feel pretty confident. I feel pretty confident in being able to get the 12. He wants you to play blue lock, so it's blessing your luck. I don't know. Well, I mean, my luck just might have run out. You know, it might have run out by now. Cause we'll see. Like, this might be a huge stretch, but like, maybe we can even end up getting 10 by the end of the stream. I don't think. I really don't think that we're gonna be able to get 12. 12 is too much. We have to get 5 more. I mean, it took us 2.5 hours to get 7, right? So for us to get 5, it'll take us like another 2 hours to do that. And yeah, we don't have the time for that. So I think if anything, we're probably gonna end up getting ourselves like by the end of today. I want to at least end with 8. But if I end with 10 by the end of today, like like even after stream, right? That would be like really good, because then we're only 2 short, and then within 5 days, I think, you know, we'll for sure. Within 5 days, I think for sure you can get 2 nightmare fuel in 5 days. That like if I can't get 2 nightmare fuel in 5 days, that really shows how bad my luck is. But I think it's possible. I think I could definitely do it. Plus, we also have the quests. Like, sometimes this quest comes up to slay Dracula 10 times, and there's a 20% chance to get 1 nightmare fuel from there. So that quest plus just the drop in general, I feel like it's definitely possible. We're so close though. Like, I mean, look, we're at 7, so we're more than halfway now to getting the unsealed version of this. The thing is though, I'm not even gonna use the unsealed version. Like, I'm only gonna be using Oracle, the rapier, because at least the rapier is really good. I could use, you know, Nightmare, but I don't think there's any reason for me to. Because it doesn't do that much damage, right? Primordial Nightmare. Primordial Nightmare does 50. Okay, 50,000 is not bad. 50,000 is pretty solid. 20% crit with 25% stamina, 25% health regen. Yeah. What about Maiden Sweep? Is there any reason why I would use Maiden Sweep? Maiden Sweep is 35% crit, 30%. Okay, so Maiden Sweep is a little bit better with the stats. 30% stamina, 30% health. Let's check out. Oh man. Okay, I pressed the wrong button. I meant to press. Oops. I meant to press the shadow step. I pressed Everfrost. Oops. All right. Let me get back. We're not gonna make it back in time. No shot. Okay. Anyways, let me check. Primordial Oracle 45. Wow, dude. Wow. Primordial Oracle has 45 split, 45 stamina, 45 health, and 50% crit. That is insane. Wow, man. Wow, that is crazy. That is crazy. And it does 68,000 damage. Critical Legends has gotten 0 updates for such a long time. I mean, does anyone even still play Critical Legends anymore? The Critical Legends was okay. The only good achievement I got from Critical Legends, if Critical Legends is the one with where I had to collect all the cherries, right, for Astral. That was the only good achievement that I ever wanted. Those cherries were brutal. I'm never doing something like that again. That took so much of my time. Astro isn't even that good. Okay, well, I used Astro to clear, what was it? The heart. You remember the heart that takes away, your health and stuff? Astro is essential for that one. For that boss. Because of the healing. We both got yeah, we both got Astro, but like you know the heart boss, right? That heart boss is the I think you know which one I'm talking about, right? The white one. That boss, like you definitely need Astral for it, cuz like the healing that you get from Astral is essential for that boss. The one with like a million, yeah, the one with a million HP. Because like it's difficult to beat that boss if you don't have proper healing, and I think Astro gives you healing, like because of how it works. Because I think with any other class you have to bring like a heal spell, but with Astro you get healing just by attacking. Not like that's why it's essential. Green orbs are yeah, green orbs are healing. Like that's basically why it's essential. Because the thing is, all I needed to do to win in like to beat the heart, right? All I needed to do was just auto click the machine gun, because I had a machine gun, like imaginary shotgun or something, or imaginary machine gun, whatever it was called. I had that. I auto click that and then just grab orbs, and then we win. It's that easy. It's that easy. Because the machine gun is the factor that's like dealing the most damage. You can chunk the health with a machine gun. I think like it had a million health, so like I think I would chunk it with like, I don't know, I forgot how much. I forgot how much damage I was doing, but I remember it was a lot of damage. It was a ton of damage, but yeah. But I stopped Critical Legends after that. There's just, I mean, there's no other reason to play Critical Legends after Astral. Because I think Astral was like the hardest, not the hardest, but like the most time consuming grind. So there's, yeah. Just no reason. I don't think there was any. Oh wow, dude. Yo, lifesteal with curse is pretty good. Honestly, lifesteal with curse is good. I remember trading a lot. Yeah. Oh yeah. What was it? Like, Josh, we were farming the other heart, the pink heart. What, I don't remember what we were farming it for. Was it for that one item? I forgot. But the thing is, I perfected the auto click. Like, I put so for that pink heart boss, I basically I auto clicked to farm it, and I perfected the auto click. But basically, like, I timed it perfectly to where it was, yeah, it was from some class evolution. So basically, I put in the exact amount of minute and second, and when the boss spawns, it would just immediately just die of the auto click, and then every time it would just loop, and it would be perfect every single time. Every time it would be perfect. Was Critical Legends also the one with the red samurai? Or am I thinking of someone of a different game? I remember there was a game that had like a red samurai and like a fire boss. Some kind of like big fire boss. All right, we're into the 4th hour here. The 4th hour. I think so. Yeah, it was the gem cavern. I forgot what I was farming in there, but the fire boss dropped something essential. It dropped like like the fire, but I don't remember what I was using the fire for. Some evolution, I think, maybe. But I remember that fire item had a 5% chance of dropping. It took me forever to get whatever I was looking for. Yeah, you're right. It was the material for the armor. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There were other variants of the armor as well. I remember there was like I think there was like a frost version of it or something. That, like, there were enhanced versions of the armor. But we only got the regular one because like that's the best we can do. Man. Yeah, I think our luck has officially kind of run out here. 7. I want to get one more before we end, just to make it 8, and then I'll farm the remaining 4 off stream and see if I can end up getting it. Get 8, and then get 8 for the stream, and then off stream get the last remaining 2, and then throughout the next 5 days get the last 2, and then we'll be done. This life steal is pretty good. I really like it. But I need to test the limitations of the lifesteal, because like yeah, again like percentage based healing. You can't really see much with percentage based hit. With like with actual damage, it'll be much easier to see. Like go to Eternal Garden, try to farm Azus and see what happens. I don't think I'll do my daily in notoriety. Okay, I mean, whatever you feel, Josh. Yeah. It's not possible solo. That's okay. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Instead, I'll suffer in some other game. Alright. Let me check Swordburst to see if there's any AFK Draculas. Come on, one more. One more. At least one more. Nightmare Fuel.
Six and a half hours. 6 hours and 45 minutes. I think with 6 hours, we will definitely get the remaining 5. Because we started today's stream with like, I think 9 or 10 hours left of our boost. We only spent like three of those hours now. So three hours to get 9. Or, wait. Yeah, 9. To get 9 Nightmare Fuel. So, I mean, that's a pretty good rate. So that means in these last 6 hours, we should theoretically be able to get another 9 if we get lucky enough. I would just like to see Nightmare Fuel pop into that chat. Just another one.
Come on, come on. Come on, we can do it. Just gotta hold on.
I have to hold on to that feeling, you know, that because you don't give up. You know, as soon as you give in, that's when you start to lose hope.
You know, you can't give in to the feeling. Luck gone.
No, you got look. I can't give in to the feeling that luck is gone. It's still there. I know it's still there. I just have to hold on to it. You know, it's kind of like a balloon. You know, you gotta hold on to the string. As soon as you let it go, that's when you've lost it. I'm gonna hold on to that string. With this last. I mean, these are the final steps here. Like it's pretty much over. I just need to get 5 more of these and we'll be good. Come on. Come on, come on. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it.
What's our pity right now? Actually, I'm curious. Yeah, our Dracula went up to 500. 320. Bat skill. I'm so glad. I say this again, but like I'm very glad that I got bat skill in the previous like Halloween event, because there's no way I was gonna ever be able to get bat skill. If I didn't get it last Halloween, there was no chance I was gonna get it here. Cause I dedicated so much time to upper wings that I would have no time to farm for the bat skill. So I'm really glad that I got it last Halloween.
But I'm hoping that we don't get another skill for a while, cause like
Farming for skills is a pain. Mending Spirit was awful. I had such an awful time with Mending Spirit. Let's see. Okay. See, like if the spikes weren't there for Dracula, I guarantee Dracula would become another AFK area. And yeah, you can't AFK Dracula. You just need someone to lure. That's it. Like basically, if you set everyone up against that wall over there to the waterfall, and then have one person lure, you can definitely do it. 2 Yukimiyas as center forward makes a match feel more like a 1v1. Yeah. Yeah. farming Swordburst 2 is exhausting. This is fantastic. I keep getting rubber banded for some reason. Let's go, Nightmare Fuel. Let's go. That's our 8th one. All right, we got 8. We still got plenty of time though. We still got plenty of time. We got 8. Let's go. 4 more to go. 4 more. Come on, let's get 10. Let's go for 10. Let's go for 10. Man, that's such a good feeling. So we have 8. So theoretically we could craft another sealed, but there's no reason to. How many do you need in total? We need 12. So we're 4 away. But in terms of how many we've gotten total this stream, 10. We've gotten 10. Because we started with 6, and then I got 2 to make the sealed version, so that resets it to 0. And then I have to get 12. So in total, I had to get 20. And right now we're currently sitting at 16 in total. Because 6 plus 2 plus 8, 16. All right, here we go. Let's go for 10. At this point, I'm like, you know, I have a pretty good feeling. 8 is already a good amount for like 1 day. So as long as I get 1 nightmare fuel per day, like going into the next 5 days, we're good. But again, I want to get as much as I can today so that we can lessen the load for the next 5 days. Because I don't know what I'd rather control the variable that I have the most control of. Because I can control how much I farm for the next 5 days, but I don't farm as much as today. Because basically what I'm trying to say is that I have the whole day today to farm, and then the next 5 days I only have an hour or 2 hours at most. So if I control like the day where I can farm pretty much the most, then I can use that day as a way to lessen the load of like the next 5 days. So if we get 10 today, then the next 5 days will be pretty much light work. Josh, so I guess just to bring back T-Man's comment from earlier, are you gonna change your YouTube profile picture anytime? Are you just gonna leave it as that neon district one? I forgot how. You just change it on your You dude, nightmare fuel. That's 9. You just go to your channel and then just click like the camera button on the profile picture, and that'll probably let you change it. Oh man, we're so close. We got 9, 3 more to go. Dude, let's go. How close was that? That must have been close. So that's 1, 2. Yeah, 2. That was spaced out by 2. Pro gamer lock? Yeah. 1 more for 10. So yeah, in total we need 3 more. 3 more. 3 more. If we get 10 like right now, there's a possibility that I could end up getting 12 by the end of the day, and then everyone goes home. We all win. Lunch is on me. We win. We get the big win, and everyone gets lunch. Free food.
What is going on in the chat, dude? Alright, let's forget it. I'm not looking at Swordburst chat. There's just something going on there. I'd rather not read it.
Come on, 10. Let's go for 10. Let's go for 10. I mean, we held on to the feeling, and now we're at 9. We were at 7 just not that long ago, and now we're here at 9. Man, like things change really quick. It's tough. Very, very tough. Okay, that was a dangerous move there. I just literally walked into all the spikes. Yeah, there was no reason for me to do that. Man. 9 nightmare fuel. Wow, what a good feeling. So that's 11 now. 11 total this stream.
So like if we were just farming like just for the 12, we would have probably gotten it. Like if we get one more, we would have gotten the 12, but we had to farm an extra 2 cuz I think yesterday I wanted to like try to finish to get the 8, but I got too lazy, so uh, like had I farmed the extra 2 yesterday, we would have been finished by now. But it's okay. It's all right. It's okay. Pluck. Yo, the pluck sword from JoJo. How long do you think it would take to rewatch the entirety of JoJo, part 1 to part 6? Basically, I mean, you would just calculate how many episodes of JoJo there are, and because each episode is about the same length, you just divide that by 60 to get the amount of hours. To 100. Wait, 194? Oh wait, hold on. Wait, as of December 2022, the series consists of 194 episodes. Is that wait? So when did Stone Ocean finish? When did Stone Ocean anime end? Okay, so 194 episodes, right? Yeah. 194 episodes. Let's multiply that by like 23, right? That's how many? 4,462 minutes. Divide that by 60. 74 hours. Divide that by 24 to get days. About 3 days. So it would take you a minimum of 3 days to rewatch all of JoJo, from all the way from part 1 to part 6. I'm not gonna do that though. I've seen it once. I don't want to see. I mean, look, I like JoJo, but I'm not willing to rewatch the entirety of it again.
I'll rewatch certain like segments, certain clips, but not like the whole episode. Like I think one of my favorite moments of JoJo, like if I were to go through all the seasons and pick out one favorite moment from part one, my favorite moment of part one was definitely the Jonathan versus Dio. The one at the castle specifically. That one I liked. The castle fight. Let me think. Part two. What is my favorite moment of part two? Ooh, that's a tough one. I could say like Cars versus JoJo, but I also like the tower climb. The climb where Caesar and Joseph climbed the tower. That one was also pretty good. Part three, obviously, Jotaro versus Dio. That was by far my favorite. Part four, the Kira part. I think everything before Kira was just kind of slow for me. I think Kira was definitely my favorite part of part four. Part five. What's my favorite part of part five? I feel like my favorite part of every JoJo part or every JoJo season was just the big fight, like the big finale. You know, Jonathan versus Dio, Joseph versus Cars, Jotaro versus Dio, Josuke versus Kira, Giorno versus Diavolo. What is it? And then like Jolene versus Poochie, right? Yeah. Those were definitely my favorite parts. Alright. Yeah, cause the big fight at the end is that's just what made it fun. Cause it's kind of like the whole season kind of builds up towards that moment, you know. So yeah. Project JoJo 2 is mid. What makes it mid? Come on, we're just come on, we're so close. I just need one more. We have a half hour left. Just one more, please. Everything? Okay. That's awesome. That's awesome, Josh. Wait, Josh, what are you doing right now? I'm looking at like your Roblox. It says you're on the website. I don't know. I don't know. Are you doing the gaming? Oh man, I messed up that one. Nice Everfrost. gaming. I've been switching games repeatedly. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, it's always good to switch games, you know. Playing the same game repeatedly is gets pretty boring. I mean, well, I'm not really one to talk here because I've been playing Swordburst 2 for the last few streams. But that's only because I want to complete these objectives here. Getting all these items so I can be happy. So I can feel fulfilled, I guess. I don't know. Man. It is very tough. Still got another 23 minutes. 23 minutes to get one more. Just one more. One more to make 10. One more nightmare fuel. And then whatever time I have left of the day, I'll see if I can get these last two. And then I think we'll be good. Should be fine. Just one more. Oh, okay. I jumped straight into those spikes. But the lifesteal will save me. Or at least theoretically it should. But I don't know. I don't really know. That lifesteal is so cool. It just like it looks like it's zapping. It, like that's pretty funny. Why are you here, Josh? I look in the chat. I see A Game Josh in the chat, bruh. Dang, Josh, nobody cares. Wow, dude, you got a lot of engagement after one comment. Report Josh. Oh. Bro, Josh, what did you do, man? Yeah, no nightmare fuel. Nothing. Josh, you came in, made one comment, and everyone just clowned on you for it. Dude, I kind of want some banana bread right now. For some reason, I've never had banana bread before, but for some reason, I kind of have the urge to eat some banana bread right now. Garlic bread and stuff are like peak, but I think I've had a lot of garlic bread in my life. I want to try some banana bread for once. I don't know. I think it could be good. 20 minutes. 20 minutes before we end. Let's get this one nightmare fuel. Before we go, one nightmare fuel. One nightmare fuel to end it all. And then maybe we'll end up getting 12. Who knows? Maybe we'll end up even getting 3. Like what happened in the second hour. You know, there's a huge chance for that to happen. But I don't know. I really don't know. Got teleported out of bounds. Yeah, that happens in Swordburst too. You get used to it eventually. You get used to it. Like it's happened to me countless times. If I had to name how many times I've gotten teleported out of bounds, teleported, rubber banded, all of that stuff in Swordburst 2, it's probably happened like over 1,000 times already. Maybe even like 10,000 times. Swordburst 2 will forever be a buggy game in some aspects. Like, I think for the most part, like 60-70% of the time it's fine, and then there are other times where it's like where it's just the big buggy. But you just that bored, Josh? You got so bored that you just wanted to hop on Swordburst for a 3rd time? Man, I never thought it would come to this. Josh, you should watch Blue Lock Season 2. I mean, if you're not doing anything else right now, you should watch Season 2. I don't know, I feel like after all the Blue Lock rivals you played, maybe there's an incentive to watch Season 2. I don't know. But give it a shot. Nightmare fuel. 10. Let's go. 2 more. Let's go for 15 minutes left. Let's go for 12. Let's go for 12. Let's go for 12. Let's go. Can we get 2 Nightmare Fuel in 15 minutes? Theoretically, yes. I've been trying to summon the one shot. You're trying to summon Tremor. Josh, you're gonna get the whole server against you for that. Or is that the intention? Just want to be like a menace. That's the goal? Okay. Sure. nightmare fuel. I think we've exhausted our luck. Imagine we get one more or even two more in the next 13 minutes. Wouldn't that be a fantastic way to end the stream? Wow. I keep getting treats. Yeah, treats are the most common. It's like a 65% chance of getting treats. Tremor is 1%. Yeah, but both small bags and big bags can summon tremor. They're both 1%. You got nightmare fuel? Congratulations. Man. What's the code for the server? I might come back here after because I'm gonna go eat after this. OB3E. Okay, keep that in mind. I keep track of the server codes just to know which server to come back to. OB3E. Oops, someone used Everfrost. Yeah, so Josh, I'm gonna like after the stream ends, I'm gonna go eat, and I'm gonna come back and farm the last remaining 2. And once I finish the 2 and make the weapon, if there's enough time, I'll hop on Rivals and play. Hopefully I'm still on later. I don't know. When do you usually log off, Josh? Bro, what is this, man? In like 2 hours? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna log off in 2 hours too. So we'll see. We'll see. It depends on whether I get these last two or not. That's the determining factor here. And I'm really hoping that I do. It's only 2 more. How hard can that be? Eight minutes left the stream. Oh yeah, T-Man took you to find Tremor, right? In the pit. How did that go, Josh? How did you feel about it? You just spawned Tremor since you didn't spawn? Oh, okay. The thing is, Tremor is beatable. I've beaten Tremor before. So like, if I go to my stat menu here, there should be like one question mark that most people don't have, and that's because they haven't beaten Tremor. Tremor is beatable. I've beaten him twice. It was thanks to BGM. It's like, let me think. If you take a look here, Tremor total kills 2. I've gotten twice. I've beaten him twice. Got another nightmare fuel, man. You need to give me your luck, Josh. I can't. I need these last nightmare fuels. Those last 2 would have been it. Those last 2 that you got would have been like, yeah. Please, Trevor, just spawn. Yeah, you're not even keeping your plan a secret anymore. At this point, you're just straight up just. You're straight up just you know, trying to see if it spawns or not. You're just alerting everyone of your plans, Josh. It's not like you, you know. I feel like you're one to keep your plans under wraps. What can I do with nightmare fuel? It's a crafting material. It's just made to it's just used to make the weapon. You need 8 of them, plus blue candies, plus curse energy, plus bones. Can I do anything with it? No. No, it's purely a material. You can't trade it. You can't. I don't think you can delete it. It's just there in your inventory until you want to use it to make the weapon. Man. It's 2 more. It's 2 more. 2 more. Okay, the thing is, we have gotten at least 1 per hour. That's the good thing. At least 1. I mean, second hour we got 3. This hour I think we got 2 or 3. let me die. Okay, there we go. That was so close. You've got to be kidding me.
I think we have enough time for like 2 more. Yeah, like 2 more. 2 more
Draculas. Oh boy. I bless you with my luck. Thanks, Josh. I appreciate it. Thank you. I need your luck in blue lock rivals too to get the to get the styles that I want. But unfortunately, I don't think it works that way. Nightmare Fuel. Oh my. One more. One more. No way. No way. No way, man. No way. No way. No way. One more. Dude, imagine this last one is another Nightmare Fuel. Oh man, dude. The chaos that would ensue if this last one is a Nightmare Fuel. Back-to-back Nightmare Fuels. It has happened before. We've done back-to-back before. Can we do it again? There's no way. There's no way, man. There's no way. There's no way. I'll do one more. I'll do one more after this one. Yeah, so two more. This one and then one more. And then I'll get the last one off stream if needed. Alright, next one is going to be our last one. Ooh, dude, I'm so... the anticipation is kind of killing me at this point. We need one more. One more, man. One more. One more. Come on. Come on. One more. Dude, I almost blew up. I was at 5% health or something. No. Alright, I'll get it off stream. It's fine. Anyways, if you guys enjoyed today's stream, make sure to like, comment, subscribe. If you want to see some more Swordburst 2 or you have any other games you want to play, make sure to let me know in the comment section, live chat, or the Discord server. Special thanks to everyone who joined in today's stream: Josh, Cub, T-Man, Smash Twig. I think you guys were the only ones who joined in. So yeah, I appreciate everyone who joined in today. We'll be back with another stream on Saturday. I'm not exactly sure what we're going to be streaming next Saturday. Probably not Swordburst 2, but we'll see. But other than that, thanks for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll catch everyone in the next stream. Thank you so much. See you later.